Today we have a non-conference doubleheader as Georgia College from Milledgeville, Georgia, comes to Central South Carolina to face the Warriors here. A little afternoon doubleheader for us. We'll get you all caught up with the starting lineups here momentarily. Until then, we've got an overcast day, no wind. We'll get you caught up as Southern Wesleyan comes in with an 8-2 overall record, and Georgia College, I believe, comes in at 5-4 on this early softball season. Leading off for Georgia College and State University is going to be number 4, Eliza Kuhn. In the circle for Southern Wesleyan today will be Olivia Haig. And Kuhn will take a called strike up in the zone. Georgia College and State University comes in at 5-4. They have yet to get into Peach Belt Conference play. Did play a common foe in Emmanuel College earlier in the season, opened up the season actually. Took 2 out of 3 from the Lions. Foul ball off our way, and they have recently swept a doubleheader from conference foe Erskine College on Valentine's Day, winning 4-3 in 10 innings and 10-2. So the last couple of games they have picked up a victory. We mentioned Southern Wesleyan comes in at 8-2. What a great start here for the 24 campaign for the Warriors. Southern Wesleyan riding a modest 3-game win streak with a couple of wins over Benedict and a 2-1 victory over local rival Anderson University. A big win. Anderson typically in the mix when it comes to regional competition. The foul ball off behind us. New backstop here. If you haven't made it to Central and Varsity Field, you're going to see a new backstop. You're going to see a brand new scoreboard. The entire venue has been dramatically overhauled here in really the last 6 to 9 months. Haig with a long look in, takes this one upstairs. A swing and a miss on that one, so Haig fans the first batter she sees this afternoon. Olivia brings a 3-1 record, 1.17 ERA into today's doubleheader. 4 starts, so this is her 5th start on the season. Has 2 complete games in 24 innings pitched, 26 strikeouts, 11 walks. So obviously being very dominant so far in this early season. And shortstop Emily Hobbs steps in for the Bobcats. Pushes to a 1-1 count here. Bobcats are 0-1 on the road, 4-1 at home, and 1-2 in neutral playing. Hobbs hitting .222 on the young season, 27 at bats, 1 home run, 3 RBIs, and she has one of the 2 home runs the Bobcats have hit in the 24 campaign. Southern Wesleyan couples with 9 home runs, including Addie Johnson with a team lead of 3. This one may stay in. Addie Johnson over at the fence and makes the catch for out number 2. Addie off to a great senior season, hitting .433. As we mentioned, 3 home runs, 15 RBIs. Third baseman Cam Caldwell. Caldwell hitting .407 for the Bobcats. Leads the team in hits with 11. Also a threat on the base pass with 9 stolen bases. 9 for 9 on the season. Caldwell grounds out 4-3 and a quick first inning for Hague in the circle. Warriors coming in to bat. Heading to the bottom of the first. We are scoreless. Fans, welcome back to Varsity Field. Center fielder Taylor Palfrey in the box for Southern Wesleyan. Ground ball back to the pitcher. Shortstop Addie Johnson will now hit for the Warriors. And as we mentioned, Addie off to a hot start, hitting .433, 3 home runs, 15 RBIs. Addie was named Conference Player of the Week last week, and her teammate Olivia was actually Pitcher of the Week. So Warriors swept Conference Player of the Week honors. First time in a long time that has happened. Was trying to check some stats previous years. As we mentioned, the Warriors are off to an 8-2 start. As Addie takes a ball up in the zone. 2019, Warriors won 20 games and actually made it to the championship game in the conference tournament. But they started out the season 1-5. So this is by far one of the hottest starts softball has seen in several years. Head coach Clay Ardeeser and assistant coach Mallory Ardeeser have done a really tremendous job with recruiting and working with this team as Addie pops up just in foul territory to the third baseman to record the second out.
Now up to bat, number 14, Olivia Hay.
Only a couple of returners are in the lineup, partially because of graduation as well. Talissa Kennedy and, as mentioned, Addie Johnson. Talissa playing right field today. She has been in at second and actually came in to pitch our last home game for the Warriors. Olivia Haig hitting .357. Third on the team in hits with 10. Southern Wesleyan hitting .331 as a club. Just shy of 90 hits on the season. And we're only 10 games in. Ball up in the zone, and Palfrey lines it into center field for a 2-out base hit.
Now up, number 5, Amberly Way.
Brings up freshman utility pitcher Amberly Way. Amberly from Somerton, South Carolina, comes via Wilson Hall, South Carolina, takes a strike. Amberly hitting .379, 2 home runs, 12 RBIs. Second on the team in RBIs, just behind leadoff hitter, shortstop Addie Johnson, who has 15. There's a pop-up that's going to be just out of play. So Amberly will come back and give it another shot here. Amberly Way with a good off-speed pitch. Gets her for a strikeout. We've played one complete inning here at Varsity Field. We are still scoreless. We'll be back soon. Welcome back, fans. Top of the second inning, still scoreless here at Varsity Field. Jessica Owens, senior from Social Circle, Georgia. Jessica leads the Bobcats in hitting with a .435 average. Second on the team in hits behind Caldwell. Caldwell has 11. Owens has 10, looking for her 11th hit. We'll get you caught up with other Conference Carolina softball action soon. Baseball opens up hosting Belmont Abbey. First pitch, 4 o'clock. They'll finish up their series tomorrow with a 1 o'clock doubleheader. There's a ball hit deep center field. And a one-hop the fence. Strong throw into second base, but not going to be in time. Taylor Palfrey had to hustle back to get that in. Did a good job. So Owens with a leadoff double brings up the designated hitter, Stephanie Conlon. When Conlon isn't the DH, she's listed as a catcher, so she'll be behind the plate. Perhaps might see her in game 2 behind the dish. And there's a strike. We'll have to check with Coach Mallory Ardeeser. She is the pitching coach. We'll try to get some velocity on Palfrey. Or rather, Haig, my apologies. That one's just off. As we mentioned, Olivia comes in with a 3-1 record. Anytime your strikeouts are higher than your innings pitched, you're doing a very good job, and she is entering inning number 25 on the season. And already has a strikeout, so she's up now to 27 on the season. That one in on the hands, falls just foul, out of the reach of Kennedy coming in from right field. And first baseman Mercer. Pitch just misses inside. Warrior dugout was wanting a called third strike there. Pushes it to a 2-2 count. No outs, runner on second base here in the early go. Another 4-3 there, but she does the job getting the runner over to third base as Truitt. Madison Truitt records the out. This will bring up second baseman, number 21, Davina Checo. Checo takes a ball low, comes in at hitting 200. She has now started 7 of the 9 games for Georgia College. Has played a good second base for the Bobcats. No errors on the season. Good swing, fouls it straight back. Bobcats with a runner at third here, threatening in the top of the second inning. Ball misses high. Your press box is filled with veteran student workers here this evening. Isaac on the stats, Thomas running scoreboard, PA music, and Rebecca is producing your live stream today. There's a foul ball, long strike for Checo. As we mentioned, baseball hosting Belmont Abbey. Converse will be visiting historic Tysinger Gymnasium tomorrow. 2 p.m. tip for the women, and the men will follow at 4. All-speed pitch from Haig falls upstairs. Women lost a close one earlier in the week to Young Harris, and the men came out with a tremendous victory at the end, just shy of going to overtime. And Checo draws a walk. Brings up right fielder Mackenzie Martin. Martin hitting .222, has started all 9 games for Georgia College and State University. That one just misses. There's a fly ball, deep left center field. It's going to fall short. Palfrey up, gets it in quickly, keeps Checo at third. Martin with a big one-out double here. Drives in the Bobcats' first run. Wind is just blowing out pretty much straight away center field, maybe a little right to left, but typically the wind blows here at Varsity Field. Those 2 balls that have been hit thus far in this inning hit well but stayed in the park. Left fielder Maddie Todd from Sewanee, Georgia. And we got a break in the action as pitching coach and assistant coach Mallory Ardeezer will make a visit to the circle. We'll take 30 seconds and be back shortly. Assistant coach Mallory Ardeezer out to talk to Olivia Haig, and back in there. This pitch low in the zone. Maddie Todd hitting just shy of 160 on the season. Has a double and a couple of RBIs to her name thus far. Pitch in there for a strike. a ground ball. Addie Johnson looks runner back to third. Nice play. This will bring up catcher Carly Gutierrez. Gutierrez hitting 125 on the season. Bobcats hitting 237 as a team. That went in there for a strike from Haig. We assume with the turnover in roster, a lot of new names and faces, we have a lot of new listeners this year as well. So if you are joining us on the broadcast, glad to have you. We do have an interactive feed that we'll get to you soon, where you can ask any questions or comments. Give a shout out to your favorite Warrior softball players. This one's drilled to right center field. It's going to short hop the fence. Kennedy over. Going to be a play at third base. The relay from Truitt. Nice throw, but not in time. And Gutierrez picks up a two-run triple. So a big two-out hit there. Pushes it to a 3-0 lead for the Bobcats. This is going to push us to the top of the lineup. And center fielder Eliza Kuhn back in. Eliza 0 for 1 with a strikeout. So a little bit of unfamiliar territory here for Haig. That pitch just foul on the left field line. So we'll see if Olivia can settle in here and the Warrior bats can get going. Still early on here. The first game of this doubleheader. Nice off-speed pitch there. Tremendous velocity differential there for Haig between her fastball and her off-speed pitches. Disrupting the hitter's timing and obviously what pitching is all about. This one's fouled off. Warriors already have 7 players that have got time inside the circle this season, which that in itself is a huge impact from last year where they only had a couple, maybe 3 on occasion that would have the opportunity to pitch. So a lot of variety there for head coach Clay Ardieser. This one's fouled off. Ten games in, Southern Wesleyan just shy of 50 stolen bases. And center fielder Palfrey has 13 of those. So if she gets on, obviously can be disruptive, and this one falls just out of the zone as well. Swing and a miss, and Haig gets the third out on a strikeout. Warriors will come back in and get their bats rolling. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll be in the bottom half of the second inning. Bobcats lead 3-0. First baseman Avery Mercer comes in hitting .318. 7 RBIs on the season. See if she can get something jump-started here in the bottom of the second. For Southern Wesleyan. There's a called strike. Number 17, Jana Shellhorse. The pitcher for the Bobcats. She brings a 1-1 record, 1.84 ERA. This is her 4th start and 21st inning pitched. And Mercer, that one just misses. That one's up in the zone, so
Now batting, number 30, Hannah Pruitt. Next runner, number 1, Bailey Robert.
Hannah Truitt steps in for Southern Wesleyan. And Shaylee Roper running for Mercer. There's a fly ball, left field. Just going to be shy of the fence, and does allow Roper to make her way to third base.
Now batting, number 8, Melissa Kennedy.
Sophomore Talissa Kennedy. Looking to drive in the Warriors' first run. Bear with us. We've had a slight technical difficulty with the internet, so we're going to get some stats back up here as soon as possible. So right fielder Kennedy in. Talissa batting .407, second on the team in batting average. That all-speed pitch gets her there for a strikeout, so it's going to be all up to Riley Wilson here.
Now batting, number 20, Riley Wilson.
We'll see if third baseman Wilson can drive in Roper on third. Roper running for Mercer, who drew a walk earlier in the inning. Riley hitting just under 300. She started all 11 games now for Southern Wesleyan. There's a drive. It's going to down the left field line. It's going to score. Roper. And Wilson's going to walk in with a 2-out run-scoring double to get the Warriors on the board here in the second inning.
Now batting. Number 2, Madison Truitt.
Madison Truitt be the next Warrior hitter with an attempt. To get Wilson in from second. That ball just inside. Riley's from Loganville, Georgia, and Madison comes in via USC Union, a transfer. All-speed pitch, and that's going to end the inning, but not before the Warriors pick up a run. In doing so, we'll head to the top of the third inning. Warriors trail 3-1.
Out number 3, Lily Pop.
No, I'm too short to reach it.
Shortstop Emily Hobbs in to lead off the top of the third for the Bobcats. Haig still on the mound for the Warriors, entering her third inning.
Like I could do it, I don't think very professional.
And there's a
To muffin.
foul ball off toward the dugout.
I'll try and fix it for the second game. Because then I'll have a little more time.
There's a base hit for Hobbs that will
Now up. Moonlight. 10. Total.
this will bring up Cam Caldwell. Cam grounded out. In her first at bat, she is playing the high corner today at third. for Georgia College and State University, and that pitch is going to be in there for a strike. So the Bobcats threatening early with a run on first base as Hobbs has reached here. First baseman Owens on deck. Owens had a double and later scored a run for Georgia College and State University. Ground ball out to second baseman and draws Mercer off the bag, but she quickly gets back on. So Madison Truitt getting a lot of work out there at second base so far in today's game. Jessica Owens stands in with a Bobcat runner in scoring position with Emily Hobbs. That pitch in there for a strike. So, hey, back to getting ahead on the hitters, and that obviously is the name of the game from a pitching standpoint. You get ahead, really increases your chances of having a good, quick inning. So we'll see if Haig can continue on that with Hobbs standing at second. Another off-speed pitch. Haig's velocity differential, we've stated earlier in the game, is really going to be a benefit to her as her career continues to improve here. Fans, we mentioned to you, if you're just joining us for the first time this season or the first time if you have a new Warrior here, we have an interactive feed that we have is Slido. You can go on your phone, you can do your laptop, slido.com. You do not have to set up an account. There are no fees involved. Simply visit slido.com, SLIDO.com. And once there, you'll just put in hashtag 188-8283, 188-8283. You can ask us any questions, throw out any comments, any shout-outs you have for the Warriors or the opponent. Again, that's slido.com, hashtag 188-8283. That one fouled off just in front of the FedEx truck. So almost an additional package that would need to have been delivered. That one missed by no more than 3 feet. We do have a cat bus dinger inning here in softball, and that one's popped up to center field. Palfrey should be under it. We'll see if they're going to be a play at third. There will be. Palfrey with a good throw in, but not in time. Wilson comes up and cuts it off. So a couple of outs now. Bobcat runner at third. We'll see if Haig can get us in. That one got away from Haig a little bit down in the dirt. Southern Wesleyan has a 3.73 ERA so far on this season as a team. Cassidy Dixon leading the way in ERA with limited innings pitched, but still with a .81 ERA. She's 1-0 on the season. Haig has got the vast majority of the starts so far with 4, this being her 5th. Amberly Way is second on the team with 3, and that one just down out of the zone. So this one up in the zone, so a walk, 2-out walk there by Haig.
Now batting number 21. Olivia Checo.
Olivia's averaged just under 3 walks a game, so now she's about at that rate. So has 2 strikeouts on the day. Second baseman Checo stands in for the Bobcats. Checo yet to get an official at bat. She has a walk, and Riley Wilson with the 5-3 to end the inning, the top half of the Bobcats. We're going to take a break. When we come back, in the bottom of the third, Warriors still trail by 2, 3-1. Center fielder Taylor Palfrey steps in 0 for 1 today with a ground out. Hitting just shy of 400 on the season. Came in with 33 at-bats, a couple of home runs, 5 RBIs. Most impressively, 13 for 13 in stolen bases this season. Have a feeling you're going to see some Warrior softball players high up in the statistical categories within the conference, especially in the top 10, top 15. We're still early in the season and no conference play yet, but another couple of weeks and we'll be able to check on conference standings and individual and team statistical categories. Palfrey, also a freshman from Chapin, South Carolina. And called strike. So Taylor's going to have to take a slow walk back to the dugout, but
Now batting number 11, Addie Johnson.
Addie Johnson hitting .433, 3 home runs, 15 RBIs. As we mentioned last week, Conference Carolina's Player of the Week. She takes a strike. Addie has 9 stolen bases. There's a drive deep center field. That one is not coming back, and Addie Johnson
Say bye to that one.
picks up
Home run.
her 4th
Addie Johnson.
home run on the season and her 16th RBI.
Oh, that's a nice shot for coming into home.
So shortstop Addie Johnson doing her best to get the Warriors back into the game, and she has done just that. 3-2 now in the bottom of the 3rd inning.
Now batting. Number 14, Olivia. Hey.
So another big fly for shortstop Addie Johnson. Strike called there on Olivia Haig. One thing that has really benefited Addie is she now has protection with some good hitters hitting behind her. In the past, opposing pitchers would be able to kind of pitch around Addie. Not this year. So that protection is really benefiting her, and she is taking full advantage of it as well. Olivia hitting .357 entering today's game. She's got 7 RBIs, a couple of stolen bases, so a well-rounded player. And Olivia Haig, sophomore, transfer from Truett McConnell University, hails from Beaufort, Georgia. That one inside, pushes her out of the box a little bit. Decent crowd on the outfield terrace. We look forward to later in the spring having some tailgates out there. There's a fly ball to center field, but not before center fielder Liza Kuhn reels it in. Another freshman, Amberly Way, steps in. Amberly from Wilson Hall High School, comes from Somerton, South Carolina. Amber, the DH today, struck out her first at bat. She's got a couple of home runs, 12 RBIs. I know talking with Coach Ardeeser earlier just before the season was talking about Amberly, and she's got the potential to be a big-time hitter for the Warriors. Good power hitter for Southern Wesleyan. That one just off the plate. That ball just foul. Close call there. I've just been informed that the Deuces are wild here in the press box. 2 balls, 2 strikes, a couple of outs. And Southern Wesleyan has 2 runs at this point in the game. Swing and a miss on a good all-speed pitch there by Shellhorse. That concludes 3 innings of play, but Addie Johnson's solo bomb cuts into the Bobcat lead. Warriors trail 3-2. When we get back, we'll go over Slido again, get you interactive in today's game. We'll be back. Right fielder Mackenzie Martin stands in for the Bobcats here to lead off the fourth inning. And she takes that pitch from Haig high in the zone. Martin 1 for 1 with a run-scoring double earlier in the game. Mackenzie from Archer High School. Martin still standing in. Haig still on the mound inside the circle for Southern Wesleyan. Good off-speed pitch in there for a called strike. So Haig struggled early on with her off-speed. Seems to be coming around nicely now, and that's been kind of the secret to her success early on this season. And having a plus differential between strikeouts and innings pitched. And there's a pop-up on the infield. Wilson just inside the bag makes the catch. This will bring up left fielder Maddie Todd. Maddie, a sophomore out of Sewanee, Georgia. Maddie making her 8th start on the season, and there's a pop-up, short right center field, and Palfrey in with good speed to make the play. Second baseman Truitt and right fielder Kennedy converged on the play, but Palfrey, obviously with good speed, roaming center field. As we mentioned, she already has 13 stolen bases on the season. This will bring up catcher number 23, Carly Gutierrez. Another freshman. A lot of freshmen playing in this game today, both the Southern Wesleyan and the Bobcats. A good, clean game so far for both teams. Georgia College has 3 runs, all 4 hits, no errors. Warriors have 2 runs, all 3 hits, and also no errors. So a good, clean game here today. Called strike there. Good fastball from Haig. Truitt, Haig, Palfrey up the middle for the Warriors. A good trio there. Gutierrez had the 2-run scoring triple back in the second inning. The Bobcats picked up all 3 of their runs in that top half. Ball up in the zone. Tomahawks it down the right field line, but foul. Fans, will give you one more chance for Slido if you want to get interactive with the press box up here. Get a pen and paper ready. We'll give you that number here in a few seconds. 2 outs, 1-2 count on Gutierrez, and a swing and a foul ball back. Slido.com, and all you'll have to do is put in hashtag 188 8283. No account needed, no fees needed. It's a free service. Questions already up. Ask us any questions, give us any comments, shout outs you may have for your favorite Warrior or even your favorite Bobcat player if you're watching the game. Ground ball just under the glove of second baseman Madison Truitt. So Palfrey gets it back in quickly, and looks like we're going to have a potentially a pinch runner. I'm going to guess at first base. For the catcher, actually may have a pinch hitter. We are going to have a pinch hitter. We'll see who we have here. So in the leadoff position, hitting for Coon, it's going to be number 18, Lauren Rule, freshman outfielder, another freshman getting some playing time here from Cherokee Bluff High School. So Rule takes a strike. Limited action, only got in 3 games. This is her 4th game so far. Only a 3rd at bat on the season with a strikeout. So we'll see where this one takes us. Good off-speed pitch, just misses. Really impressed with what I believe in softball pitching terminology is actually called a rise ball, but I'm not sure. I talked with Coach Ardeeser last year about the difference between a changeup in baseball and softball, but with a baseball background, it looks to me like a changeup, but whatever pitch it is, it's very effective and will be effective in Haig's career going forward. That pitch misses. 3-1 count. Couple of outs here in the 4th inning. Another scheduled 7-inning game to follow roughly half an hour after this one. And that pitch in there for a strike. So we go to full count, 2 outs. Runner on first base will be off and running on the pitch here. Popped off the right side. We'll reset and do it all over again. That ball was in and out of the cactus garden across the street, so slowly making its way back across the road, and we'll see what the dump truck does here. Pop up on the infield. We'll see if Wilson has room. She does to end the inning for the Bobcats. So they threatened, but no run scored. We'll head to the bottom of the 4th inning. 3-2. Georgia College and State University still leads Southern Wesleyan. First baseman Avery Mercer stands in for Southern Wesleyan. Mercer, a junior from Georgia Military College. Sees a ball for her first pitch. Mercer walked her first at bat. Shaylee Roper ran for her and later scored. Avery hitting above 300 as well. There's a high fly ball to center field. That'll be recorded for an out. 7 Warrior batters are hitting above 300, and Riley Wilson
Catcher, number 30, Hannah Truitt.
is just shy, coming into today's game at 294. Hannah Truitt, junior from USC Union. Also hitting above 300 at 320. Double, triple, 9 RBIs. Takes that one for a strike. That pitch in there for a strike. Good swing, fouled off back behind. That pitch just off the plate, so Truitt draws a walk. Her 4th of the season. And we're going to get a runner for Truitt, I believe, here. Nope. So apparently Truitt thought that was ball 4, as did I. And now she's going to draw a walk.
Now up, number 8, Melissa Kennedy.
So my apologies on the extra ball. We were just 20 seconds ahead. Talissa Kennedy stands in, the right fielder. Talissa hitting 407 with a good swing. Talissa has 4 RBIs on the season. Came in second on the team in hits with 11. We'll see if she can do some damage here and get Truitt over in scoring position. It's a called strike, so Kennedy quickly down 0-2. Talissa struck out in her first at bat. That pitch just misses. Georgia College comes in with a 3.80 ERA, so their pitching is what's been keeping them in the games thus far this season. As we mentioned earlier, they're only hitting .237 at the plate. Just a couple of home runs, 31 RBIs. Where on the flip side, Warriors hitting .331, 9 home runs, 71 RBIs. Kennedy with a ball in the dirt. She doesn't have to run, but the Bobcats with a little bit of a little bit of confusion there. Kennedy could not advance to first base on the strike, dropped third strike,
Number 20. Riley Wilson.
and Truitt took off. Fortunately for the Warriors, Truitt took off in part because she saw Talissa running, and the Bobcats threw down to first, which they didn't need to do, and worked out well for the Warriors. Good swing there by Riley Wilson. This one fouled off. Oh, 2 count, 2 outs. Swing and a miss. So the Warriors with the runner in scoring position can't capitalize. We've played 4. We'll head to the 5th. 3-2 Bobcats.
Number 3. Early off.
Fans, welcome back to Varsity Field. This brings up Emily Hobbs, the shortstop, 1 for 2 with a flyout earlier today. That pitch got away from Haig just a little bit. Olivia beginning her 5th inning of action. Giving up 3 runs. All 3 are earned. 5 hits, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts. He's given up a couple of doubles and a triple. So she's kept the Warriors in the game. All the damage coming in the 2nd inning. She's thrown up zeros in the other 3 innings, and we're looking for another one here in the 5th. So Olivia's stat line is pretty much on par with her season, just a tick down in the strikeouts, but her off speed, while the difference in velocity has been there, the command has been just a little off today. I am the last one to comment on umpires' calls, but as far as up and down, she's been in the zone, just been in and out just a little bit today. Nice play by Wilson. Let's see if she can throw her out. She can. Screaming line drive. Wow. Just the fact that she got a glove on that one is pretty darn good. Few things in life I would not do. Play third base in softball is one of them. She was 8 feet in front of the bag and cat-like reflexes. Third baseman Cam Caldwell. Cam, a transfer from Appalachian State University, so former Division I player here. Hitting .407. Was leading the Bobcats in hits entering today's game. Called strike. Throw down to second base. Not going to be in time. Addie Johnson with a good play to keep it in the infield. And a stolen base there for shortstop Hobbs, which is going to be her 6th stolen base on the season. So Bobcat in scoring position here. See if Haig can work out of this. Line drive, not going to fall in front. Nice play there. So nice play by Riley Brown in left field to take away a hit for the Bobcats. In steps first baseman Owens. This one's driven to deep right field. Kennedy back, can't get it. Going to one-hop her. Here comes the throw into the home plate, but base runner's going to be held at third. So Kennedy did a good job of getting the softball back into play and keep the Bobcats at bay at runners at second, third. We'll check the Warrior infield when they get set. 1 out. So the double by Owens leads up to Stephanie Conlon with runners in scoring position. This one fouled off back behind the Bobcat dugout. So we'll see if Olivia can work out of this jam. She's worked out of a couple of jams already thus far in today's game. No force play, so we'll need see if she can get the hitter here. That one in there for a called strike. Late call. 0-2 count. Big at bat for the Bobcats. Likewise for Olivia here. Right to Johnson. Line drive out. Nice play. Ball was up in the zone, too. So Conlon would probably like to have that one back, but nonetheless, line drive out to Addie Johnson. Brings up second baseman Davina Checo. 2 outs. We'll see if Haig can stay focused here and get the hitter. Ball up in the zone. Olivia sitting at 95 pitches thus far in the game. She's going to step off and get the sign again. Signs coming in from assistant coach, pitching coach Mallory Ardeeser. That pitch in there for a strike. That's the pitch that Olivia wasn't really getting early on in the game that I was mentioning. We could see high and low, just can't see in and out, but strike zone is elevated just a little bit. And in my humble opinion, it hasn't elevated outside of the zone. I was thinking she was in the zone pretty much all day, so she stayed consistent with it, and the umpire is now working with her as well. 2-1, 2 outs here. Shortstop Addie Johnson walks in, gives some words of encouragement to Palfrey, or rather Haig. That one in there for a strike. Full count here. 2 outs. Payoff pitch. That one just misses down in the zone, loads the bases. Not a big deal right there. It does create a force at every bag now, so that is not the worst walk in the world. And that was pitch number 100, so Olivia has reached the century mark as right fielder Mackenzie Martin steps in. Outfield making some defensive alignment changes. That pitch, Addie takes it herself for the force out at second base. So a nice play there by shortstop Addie Johnson, moving glove side. Takes it herself there, so Olivia works out of the bases loaded jam. We'll head to the bottom half of the 5th inning. Still 3-2 Bobcats. Heading to the bottom of the 5th inning, we are back in action. Shout out to number 7, Mackenzie Babb. We got some Babb fans listening, thanking us for the streaming live here. Love to be able to watch the Warriors when they can't be here. So that's what Slido is all about, giving you the fans a voice. So we appreciate you watching and listening to the game. There's a base hit just in front of the left fielder here. So Southern Wesleyan getting things going. Madison Truitt, the second baseman, with a base hit. This is going to bring up the top half of the lineup.
Now batting. Number 10, Taylor Halbert.
Going to have a pinch runner for the Warriors. Emmy Copeland's going to come in and run for Truitt. So got some speed on the base at first now. And Taylor Palfrey steps in. Nobody at second base, so that's going to keep them out of the double play. But with Palfrey's speed, that's not going to happen anyway. So force out at second. Palfrey now at first base. It's going to bring up shortstop Addie Johnson. Addie.
Now batting. Number 11, Addie Johnson.
With a solo home run earlier in the game. Addie's fourth home run, 16th RBI. And her .433 batting average has improved, and no better time than to have your top of the lineup hitting than right now. Down by a run in the bottom half of the fifth inning. So we'll see if Addie Johnson with Talissa Kennedy on deck can get things going for the Warriors. Stolen base there for Palfrey. That's going to be her 14th on the season, so you knew it was just a matter of time before she was off and running. So Palfrey in scoring position. Johnson standing in with a 2-0 count, looking dead red. Takes that one inside, I believe, for a ball now. So we are 3-0. Now the big question is, Coach Ardeeser give her the green light, or is she going to take a strike? Hitting .433 with 4 home runs. He's liable to say swing if you get a good one, but she's going to take that one for a strike. It had to be the perfect pitch. So good patience and discipline, plate discipline there by Addie Johnson, the senior. She'll be graduating this May, and seeing what she can do here this afternoon for the Warriors. Remember, Addie was player of the week last week, and Haig was pitcher of the week last week. So the Warriors swept the Conference Carolina Softball Player and Pitcher of the Week awards. All-speed pitch just over the shortstop's outstretched hands, and Palfrey is going to be held up, and wisely so. So once again, Addie Johnson comes up with a big hit. So Addie Johnson with the base hit and advances to second on the throw-in, and this is going to bring a break in the action, a visit to the circle here for the Bobcats. We'll take 30 seconds, be back soon. Pitching visit by the Bobcats is over, and we are back here, and Olivia Haig steps in. She is 1 for 2 with a flyout. Opportunity to help herself here with runners at second and third. You've got speed everywhere with Palfrey at third, Johnson at second, and Olivia Haig in the box. Quickly down 0-1 with 1 out. There are moments inside the game where at-bats become crucial, and this is one of those at-bats. This one in there for a called strike. At times, very difficult for a two-way player, being a pitcher and a position player, to succeed at both. This one's going to drop down center field. Addie is coming in to play, and she's going to be safe. No, he is calling her out. All right, I am a little confused about what has happened.
Now, number 5, Emily Way.
The umpire first made no call, which made it seem she is going to be safe. So originally there was no call, which led me to believe there was no tag. Addie made the right play going back to the plate. He then called her out, then called her safe. Irregardless of the confusion, Addie is safe with a great slide at home plate and a second visit here, and I believe we're going to have a pitching change. So with that, we're going to take a break. We're going to collect our thoughts. When we come back, we'll give you exactly what's happened. But standing right now, the Warriors are leading 4-3 on a big-time hit by your pitcher, Olivia Haig. Back in action here, Amberly Way, the designated hitter. 0 for 2 with a couple of strikeouts. Olivia Haig stands at second base after the big 2-run single. There's a pop-up, it's going to get out of play. We mentioned throughout the game there's going to be some crucial at-bats, put the pressure on Haig, and she delivered. Haig picked up her 8th and 9th RBI, her 11th hit on the season. One-two count, one out. Good softball game thus far today. Way continues to battle. New pitcher is Tiffany Caban. Tiffany comes in with a 1-1 record, her 4th appearance now. 6.46 ERA, and Way swings and misses. So Avery Mercer, the first baseman, now stands in.
Stepping into the box, number 19, Avery Mercer.
Can sense a little frustration from Amberly Way. It's always tough as a freshman. You're coming in there, hitting in the cleanup spot. She's got a good career ahead of her at the plate. Mercer's going to step out. She's got something in her eye, and we'll give her an opportunity to get that fixed here. Couple of outs now in the bottom of the fifth. 4-3 Warriors. That pitch across for a strike. Baseball starting up in a little less than half an hour. First pitch at 4 o'clock. Conference Carolina's action begins this weekend. Swing and a miss. They'll be hosting this afternoon, as we mentioned, first pitch at 4. Series concluding tomorrow, first pitch at 1 o'clock. And then women's basketball at 2 and men's basketball roughly 30 minutes after the conclusion of that game, usually 4:30. That pitch called strike, so Caban comes in, does her job, but not before the Warriors pick up a couple of runs on a big hit by Olivia Haig. We're going to take a break. We'll head to the 6th inning, 4-3 Warriors. Maddie Todd steps in for the Bobcats. Haig back out for her 6th inning of work. Haig sets and looks in. The pitch is going to be up out of the zone. We appreciate interesting fact coming in on our Slido interactive feed concerning Georgia Military College alums that are playing today. We'll get that information to you here shortly. There's a called strike. Also someone with a shout out from Social Circle, Georgia. It seems that 2 of the players today are tied for the GMC single-season home run record at 15. Owens for the Bobcats set the record in 21, and Avery Mercer tied it in 2023. There's a fly ball out to right center, and Palfrey's up and over, makes the catch. Both of those were named Conference Player of the Year. And also Jana Shellhorse is the 3rd former GMC player. So we've got some power at the plate here for both teams, the Bobcats and the Warriors, that are coming from Georgia Military College. We appreciate you sending that fact. That is definitely interesting to note. Fly ball is going to get out of play down the right field line. Kennedy chasing but runs out of room. Carly Gutierrez stands in for the Bobcats here in the 6th inning. That pitch just misses. I'm going to call it inside, and the umpire does acknowledge that it was inside. Nice pitch by Haig. Gutierrez at the plate. Kuhn on deck. That pitch in there for a strike. Nice pitch by Haig. Olivia in her 6th inning of action. 7 hits, 3 walks, 2 strikeouts. Off speed, hits in front of the plate. That is the only thing that she has really struggled with. I thought her fastball has been on point today. She has been in and right around the zone all day. The off speed is just a little bit where she struggled with command, but I know I've talked about that a lot today, but as she gets that under control, things are going to go well. This one is hit to left center field, and that ball is not going to be coming back as we are now tied 4-4. So Gutierrez ties the game up for the Bobcats. So we are now on the top of the 6th, 4-4, 1 out. Olivia has left a few pitches elevated here today. The Bobcats have not missed. Eliza Kuhn, the center fielder, in. And that one goes off her foot. So that one's going to sting for a little bit. She gets a chance to walk that one off a little bit. We'll pull up the upcoming schedule for the Warriors. That pitch, nice play by Wilson to throw with a 5-3. Really impressed with Riley Wilson here at third base today. She's a freshman from George Walton Academy. My first look at her, she's got a lot of confidence playing there at third base. Warriors will be hosting Claflin University next Wednesday. Doubleheader starting at 2 o'clock. Then they'll take off and head to Wise, Virginia Friday. So a couple more non-conference games coming up for Southern Wesleyan as Hobbs steps in. Line drive, nice play there by Copeland to end the inning. So Emmy Copeland came in to run and stayed in the game. Nice play there. We'll head to the bottom half of the 6th inning. Bobcats pick up a run on a solo home run. We're tied at 4. Catcher Hannah Truitt stands in. She is 0 for 1 with a walk today. Fly out in her other at bat. We have been out and back all day today. A good college softball game here at Varsity Field in Central South Carolina. Overcast day. Was expecting mostly cloudy. Supposed to be in the mid-60s. Not sure if we're going to reach that today, but Cat Bus is making his way down Wesleyan Drive, so we'll see if Truitt can take advantage of that. She takes that one down out of the zone. 3-0 count. You would be expecting her to take a strike here. See if the Warriors can get a base runner. And that one is in there for a strike, right at the letters. That one up in the zone, fouled off just in front of the Warrior dugout. That one off the plate, so we'll see exactly what Coach Ardeeser is going to do here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Runner at first base.
Now batting, number 8, Talissa Kennedy.
Talissa Kennedy steps in. Talissa 0 for 2 with a couple of strikeouts. A very good hitter, though. She is due to get unleashed here. And that one is down and around, and a good advance there by Truitt at first base. So a nice read there. That one gets away, but not enough for Truitt to advance. So Truitt take advantage of the wild pitch, and Kennedy see if she can take advantage of a runner in scoring position here. Swing and a miss. Kennedy looking the long swing there. I've been really impressed with her last year as a freshman. Got a very short, compact swing. She's getting a little long there, so she'll need to shorten that up, get back to her swing to put in play and see what happens. Just missing that one. Swing and a miss. Kennedy chasing that one out of the zone. Brings up third baseman Riley Wilson.
Now batting, number 20, Riley Wilson.
Riley 1 for 2 with a run-scoring double, strikeout. See if she can get Truitt in, lays down a bunt, advances Truitt. And close play there at first base. Good job by Wilson to advance Truitt, but also make it a very close call there at first. It's going to bring up second baseman Emmy Copeland. Emmy entered the game as a pinch runner, remained in at second base, made a good play to end the top half of the inning, takes this one for a strike. Swing and a miss. Swing and a miss to end the inning here as we go to the seventh inning. We're still tied 4-4. Top of the seventh inning, Olivia Haig back out there. Her seventh inning of work. Line drive back up the middle. We'll see if Palfrey can cut it off and keep her at first, but not in time. Good speed around the bases there for Cam Caldwell, the Appalachian State transfer. Palfrey did a good job getting to it in the line, but puts a Bobcat runner in scoring position. And this brings up first baseman Owens. 2 for 3 with a couple of doubles, so a big hitter here for the Bobcats. Haig has worked out of jams all day long. See if she can do it again here.
That's great, but do we want wide from home to second or wide from first to third? The first and second can hit anything. That's the picture.
Off-speed pitch out of the zone for Haig. John Bolton down the first base line. Check out BoltonPhoto.com. He's pretty much at all of our athletic events, taking pictures of your favorite Warriors. That one's in there for a strike. Also getting the opposing teams. Again, that's BoltonPhoto.com. That pitch misses high, so Haig now looking at a 3-1 count. Conlon, the designated hitter, stands on deck for Georgia College and State University. That pitch just misses. Home plate umpire started to pull the trigger, but puts Bobcats at first and second. We're probably going to have a pinch runner here for the Bobcats as designated hitter Conlon comes in. And we will have a pinch runner in the form of number 28, Emily Hutchinson. She's from Gainesville, Georgia. Another freshman. And Coach Ardeeser is going to make a change here. So we're going to take a break in the action. We're going to have a pitching change most likely. When we come back, we'll set the infield. Top of the seventh, 4-4, Bobcats Warriors. Jalen Montford into pitch, transfer from USC Sakahatchee. Inherits a first and second situation. The Bobcats, we're going to see a bunt. Riley Wilson up, over to Copeland, covering second base. Runners advance second and third, so a nice sacrifice bunt there to put a couple of Bobcats in scoring position now. And this is going to bring up second baseman, number 21, Davina Checo. Monfort making her sixth appearance, comes in with a 2.52 ERA, a 1-0 on the season. And we'll see what she can do. Gets a strike there on Checo. All-speed pitch. Gets away from Truitt, but not enough for the runners to advance. Mackenzie Martin, the right fielder, stands on deck. Ground ball out to Johnson. Looks the third runner at third back, but a throw in the dirt gets away from Mercer. Kennedy backs it up, so Addy maybe gave a little bit of a too long of a look to the runner at third, distracted her. Tough play there. Going to have another pitching change here. We're going to take a break in the action. We'll be back in about 1 minute. Back here at Varsity Field, new pitcher in the circle from Birmingham Southern is going to be Cassidy Dixon. Cassidy comes in with a .81 ERA. It's going to be her fourth appearance, just shy of 9 innings, so Bobcats at second and third. Good off-speed pitch, swing and a miss there by the right fielder Mackenzie Martin. Martin 1 for 3 with a double and RBI. Southpaw delivers with the ball up high. 1-2, 1 out here. Warriors now trail 5-4. They'll have their work cut out for them in the bottom of the seventh, but I believe we'll have the top of the lineup coming up. ground ball off the end of the bat. Wilson comes in, makes a play. It's a nice play there by Riley Wilson. That's a tough ball there, coming off the bat like it does. Matty Todd, left fielder, 0 for 3 with a ground out and a couple of flyouts today. So far, Cassidy Dixon has come in and done her job. Retired batter she has faced, and now looking to retire Todd here. That pitch in there for a strike. Ahead 0-1. That pitch up in the zone. Fly ball out to short, right center. Cassidy dives just off her glove. So a couple more runs are going to come in. Tough play there for the Warriors. Has some insurance runs cross the plate for the Bobcats. Seven 4 Georgia College State and University. Gutierrez, who had the home run and the triple earlier. Big day for her. 3 for 3, runs scored, 3 RBIs. Dixon with a strike. That pitch in there for a strike. So Dixon quickly ahead, 0-2. Bobcats 7 runs off 10 hits, no errors. The Warriors 4 runs off 6 hits, 1 error in the game. See if Cassidy can get this final out. That pitch down and away. That pitch up in the zone. So Cassidy quickly ahead 0-2. Now 3 straight balls has given us a full count, 2 outs. So the payoff pitch, runner will be in. Will be moving on the pitch as well. Fly ball out to right field. Cassidy is under it, and she makes the catch for the 3rd out, but not before the Bobcats pick up 3. We're going to head to the bottom of the 7th inning. Warriors have their work cut out for them. They trail 7-4. Taylor Palfrey steps in for the Warriors. 0 for 3 with a run scored, strikeout, stolen base. Warriors need some base runners right now. Palfrey takes that one for a called strike. Palfrey, Johnson, Haig. And then if either one of those reach, looks like Amberley Way. Palfrey slaps it down the left field line and out of my view, but obviously making a good catch is the left fielder. So Warriors have one out now, and Addie Johnson steps in.
Stepping into the box, number 11, Addie Johnson.
I have 11, but how many for us? 1, yeah. I'll just move mine down to 10. Probably. Or I took our air and put it up their head.
That pitch up out of the zone. Addie drives this one foul. Strikeout there on a foul tip, and this is going to bring the last chance for the Warriors to the plate in Olivia Haig as she'll re-enter and hit.
Now batting, number 14, Olivia Haig.
So the Bobcats lead 7-4. Last chance for the Warriors here. 2 outs at the bottom of the 7th inning. We'll see if they can pull out some magic. Got to get a lot of base runners here to keep things going. Another pop up behind the plate. It's going to get out of play, and Haig is down to her last strike here, as are the Warriors. Pop up on the infield. Shortstop underneath it and makes the play to end the game. Bobcats take a 7-4 victory here in Game 1. We're going to take about a half hour. We invite you back for Game 2 of this scheduled doubleheader. Bobcats move to 6-4 overall. Warriors drop to 8-3. We'll be back in 30 minutes. Fans, welcome back to Varsity Field. Game 2 of today's scheduled doubleheader. Georgia College and State University took game 1 7-4. We've had a break in the action between the two games, and now we're back at it. Amberly Way, the freshman inside the circle for the Warriors. And she's going to be facing left fielder number 28, Emily Hutchinson. First pitch is up in the zone for a ball. So glad you are back with us. If you missed game 1, as we mentioned, the Bobcats took that one 7-4. It was a good game. Georgia College and State University just scored 3 runs in the top of the 7th to kind of break it open a little bit. And the Warriors had nothing for them in the bottom of the 7th. Olivia Haig is the starting pitcher for Southern Wesleyan. Montfort and Dixon came in relief as well. Amberly has a 4.20 ERA. She's 2-1 on the season. This is going to be her 4th appearance and 4th start. She does have a complete game. Emily Hobbs steps in for the Bobcats. She is a shortstop for Georgia College and State University. And that pitch is going to be a strike. Throw down at second base is going to be in time. So a nice recovery there by our catcher, Abby Schreiner. Abby's a sophomore from Wabash Valley Community College, so a good play there. Truitt was behind the dish in game 1. Schreiner is back there here in game 2. Bases are clear now, and that pitch just misses. Baseball underway, currently in the bottom of the 3rd, scoreless at the Con. Warriors are hosting the Crusaders from Belmont Abbey. There's a line drive base hit back up the middle, so a runner on first base for the Bobcats here. If you're just joining us, just getting started, just getting underway here in game 2 of the doubleheader. Good crowd here today for this non-conference softball doubleheader. Peach Belt versus Conference Carolinas. Cam Caldwell, again, the Division I transfer from Appalachian State up in Boone, North Carolina, steps in with a Bobcat on first base. Emily Hobbs with the base hit back up the off the hands. Good play by Addie Johnson with a throw across just in time. So Addie making no hesitation there. Caldwell was getting down the line as well. First baseman Jessica Owens steps in for the Bobcats. That pitch in there for a strike, 0-1. 2 outs here. Runner on second base in scoring position. As I mentioned, Schreiner, a transfer in from Wabash Valley, calls Canton, Georgia, her hometown. Canton, I believe, is just outside of Waleska, Georgia, home of Reinhardt University. Kyle Tip at the plate. I want to remind you, if you're listening game one, you're familiar with Slido.com. If you're just joining us here for game two, visit Slido.com. No account needed, no fees necessary. Once you get there, all you got to do is type in hashtag 188-8283. That's 188-8283. Don't forget the hashtag at the start. And you can ask us any questions, throw out any comments, and give a shout-out to your favorite Warrior, a Bobcat. And a nice play there for the Warriors to end the top half of the first inning. We are scoreless. The Warriors are coming to bat in the bottom of the first. Taylor Palfrey, the leadoff hitter for the Warriors here in game two, bottom of the first inning. Fouls this one off. We'll go back and start all over again. Palfrey came into today hitting just under 400 at 394. She's got a couple of home runs, 5 RBIs. Again, this was prior to game one. That pitch in there for a strike. Slaps this one just in front of the center fielder. Does Palfrey for a leadoff hit. This brings up shortstop Addie Johnson. Warriors are 8-3 after dropping the game one earlier. That one in there for a strike. Nice pitch. Shelby Jones. That one is going to be a fair ball. Palfrey's going to come into third base with a head-first slide, and runners at second and third now for the Warriors. Just about to say Shelby Jones, the pitcher for the Bobcats, making her fourth appearance, fourth start. She is 2-1 with a 3.36 ERA. She has 2 complete games as well. Definitely a contact pitcher, 16 innings pitched with only 4 strikeouts. So with that being said, the Warriors should be able to come up there with some big bats here in this game too. Olivia Haig, the starter on the mound, or in the circle rather, for game one. Sends this one to the shortstop. Palfrey a little bit off. And a ball in the dirt, but dug out nicely by first baseman Jessica Owens. So runners still at a second, third, a one out. Amberley Way starting in the circle for the Warriors this evening. That one misses out and away. Palfrey at third, Johnson at second. We got speed everywhere. And Amberley Way sitting now at the plate with 2-0. It's a ground ball to the shortstop, all for a glove. So error there by the shortstop is going to allow a run to score for the Warriors, and runners at the corners now. Hannah Truitt, designated hitter in game 2. She was behind the plate in the first game today. Did a good job behind the dish. That pitch in there for a strike. So the Warriors take an early lead by a miscue in the field by the Bobcats, and runners on the corners here trying to threaten some more. This one's going to get down in right field for a base hit, run-scoring single there by Truitt. Warriors are coming out with the bats on fire so far here in the bottom of the first inning. Abby Schreiner gets her first plate appearance this evening. She's hitting .385, 13 at bats, 1 home run, 5 RBIs. I think that's what I'm most impressed about this Warrior team this year is the offensive prowess they have, hitting .331 as a team coming into game 1. And the power production, 9 home runs, 71 RBIs so far for the squad. That one in there for a strike, so Schreiner sits now to 2-1 count. We talked about head coach Clay Ardeeser, assistant coach Mallory have done a really good job of bringing in a solid recruiting class. Ground ball to the shortstop. She goes a short route for the force play. This is going to bring up Avery Mercer. Still a couple of opportunities for the Warriors, even though they have 2 outs here. There's a drive, left center field, going to short hop the fence. Truitt's going to score. And Schreiner's going to be held up there, so a nice job by Avery Mercer with a run-scoring double. Third baseman Riley Wilson comes in, but not before a visit to the circle, so we'll take a break. We'll be back shortly. Riley Wilson at the plate for the Warriors here with a chance to put a couple more runs on the board. Second and third, 2 outs. They lead 3-0. Ground ball up the middle. And this one's going to be taken care of by the shortstop, Emily Hobbs. Good play to her glove side there to retire the Warriors. So we've played one complete inning. Southern Wesleyan 3, Bobcats nothing. Welcome back, fans, here to Varsity Field. Top of the second. Amberly Way back in the circle for the Warriors. Gutierrez, the designated hitter today. That pitch in there at the knees. Nice pitch there by Way. Gutierrez making her 6th start on the season and lines this one out in front of Palfrey in right field. So Palfrey's over in right field. Was it center field last game? Second baseman Davina Checo in the box for the Bobcats and takes this one off the plate. So 1-0 count. There's a foul ball. So Checo will come back and try it all over again with a 1-1 count. No outs here in the second inning. Called strike there. fouled off to the right side, and Schreiner going to come out and have a conversation with Way, the pitcher.
Hi, buddy. What's your phone to do?
Did they call it that foul?
Yeah.
It was a 5-3.
Yeah.
Question for y'all.
No.
Can't ask you questions.
Fair enough. Hey, I came out and was honest with him.
No, you weren't.
No, you was.
You was.
In between innings, I told him.
I don't know anyone. She knows you can ask.
Checo back in the box here. 1-2 count. Way with a long look in, and the pitch, and this one's going to be off the plate.
Quick question for y'all. When on Hannah Jewett's hit, that was like short right.
Yeah.
When Addie was on second, do you think Addie can work on that? Like,
Is this hypothetical or is this?
yeah, this is hypothetical. Do you think Addie's fast enough to like?
I think
Addie's
so.
fast enough.
I think so.
Yeah. Think so? Okay.
Now up. Number 13. Caroline. Ball one.
Have you ever seen a bird that like identifies things and can just hit the ball?
Probably not.
Okay. Then ignore me. Her bat was over the plate when I crossed the plate, but okay.
Same.
Careful with the bases. Can you throw at the same time?
If they're running already, yes. Were they running already?
I don't know.
I was getting the feel of it. Probably not for the
I thought that was a
first.
pass. I thought that was a pass ball.
Were they running already?
Were they running yet? It didn't look like it.
I don't know.
I was focused on them.
Yeah. Did you swing it that last pitch?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I was focused on them. I just couldn't see them. I love my little blue spot on the wall.
Yeah.
She just shows up, man. She just always stays.
What if we just put windows often?
Big strikeout there by Way here. It's going to bring up center fielder
Number 7.
Mackenzie Martin.
I'm a little upset we don't have camera for baseball parents.
Now up. Number 8. Samantha. Welcome.
Samantha Wilson, the catcher from St. Petersburg College, steps in for the Bobcats. Runners at second, third with 2 outs now. Ground ball right through Eddie Johnson. So an error there by the shortstop extends the inning here for the Bobcats. Left fielder Emily Hutchison stands in now for Georgia College State University. Runners on the corners, a couple of outs. But the Bobcats cut into the lead there. High fly ball to left field. And Riley Brown is actually out there to make the catch and end the inning. We'll head to the bottom half of the second inning, 3-1 Warriors. Second baseman Madison Truitt leads off the bottom half of the second inning for Southern Wesleyan, and she takes a ball outside. Truitt's first at bat this second game. Force play at second there. Brings up Addie Johnson, the shortstop. Palfrey at first. You expect to see her in motion here with 14 stolen bases on the season. In motion, but a nice play from the catcher. That's the first time Palfrey has been thrown out on the base pass. So solid arm behind the plate there for the Bobcats. With Samantha Wilson recording the out. So now Johnson will hit with 2 outs and nobody on here in the bottom half. That pitch up, misses.
Now, Olivia Haig.
Olivia Haig playing. Playing left field. She was a starting pitcher. Now Addie off second base and a throwaway. Gets away, but not far enough. Haig, the game 1 starting pitcher. Grounded out her first at bat. This one's popped up on the infield, and first baseman Owens is going to take care of it. So we've played 2 complete, 3-1 Warriors. We'll head to the third. Top of the third inning. Way still inside the circle for the Warriors. And Emily Hobbs, a shortstop. 1 for 1 in game 2 here. Looking to get something to going for the Bobcats of Georgia College and State University out of Milledgeville, Georgia. Ground ball, Addie Johnson up and over with a nice 6-3. To get a quick first out. First baseman Jessica Owens with a runner on first base here. Bobcats trying to get something going early here in game 2. Off on the pitch, throw from Schreiner's not going to be in time, gets to center field, and there is going to be a play at third, but there's going to be an overthrow, so no play there. So a stolen base and an error there by the catcher, so it's runner in scoring position with just one out, so we'll see what the infield does here. Owens hitting in the cleanup position for GCSU. Middle's going to be normal, regular depth here. Corners are up in front of the bag, typical for softball. Addie Johnson creeps in. This is a hard line drive. It's going to be foul. Kennedy up and over to retrieve it back in. So another opportunity for the Bobcats with the middle of their lineup. Belmont Abbey and Southern Wesleyan are tied now at the con, 3-3. As a big triple from Belmont Abbey tied it up. Warriors were leading through 4 complete. So we'll keep an eye on that one. Pitch just misses off the plate. Wade trying to work herself out of this jam. She's going to step off and regroup, get another sign there from pitching coach Mallory Ardeeser. Swing and a miss. Big pitch by Amberly Way. Nice job by the freshman. Designated hitter Gutierrez steps in with 2 outs. That one in there for a strike. Good fastball at the letters. Warriors need to get out of this, get back in, stretch out a couple more runs, get a more comfortable lead. That one's fouled off. Delivery from Way is going to miss upstairs. Line drive into center field is going to fall just in front. of Palfrey, and a run's going to score. So a big 2-out hit there for Georgia College. And this brings up second baseman Checo. Checo came in hitting around 200 prior to game one. Had a home run in the first game as well, and that's over for a called strike. Ground ball, Johnson up and over, fires across to end the inning. So we're going to head down to the bottom of the third, 3-2, Warriors lead. Amberley Way is going to back here at Varsity Field. We apologize if you're getting any feedback. We think we've got it figured out, but we're in the bottom of the third inning. Warriors holding on to a slim 3-2 lead. We're back now. Rebecca taking care of that technical difficulty. Hannah Truitt, the designated hitter, catcher earlier today. She takes the ball down. 1-0 count, 1 out. Lights are on now at Varsity Field, not in full effect yet. That pitch just catches the knees. Late call there by home plate umpire, but call could have went either way there. 1-2, 1 out. Warriors really need to scratch out some runs here. Had the big 3-run outburst in the first, and bats have been a little quiet since then. But there's a ground ball up the middle to get things started here. So with 1 out, looks like we're going to get a pinch runner for Truitt. So we'll see who comes out of the dugout for the Warriors. Catcher Abby Schreiner.
Now batting. Abby. Schreiner.
Number 99, Riley Brown.
Riley Brown. And Schreiner.
So Riley Brown, who was in the flex position, started at center field, moved to left field, is now pinch running. So there are a couple of positional rules in softball that I need to catch up on outside of the re-entry rule. There's a called strike, Abby Schreiner. There's a pitch down in the zone and a good read there by Riley Brown going on the pitch. So a stolen base for Brown. Catcher didn't have an opportunity to make a throw there. Not a clean transition. So a runner in scoring position with 1 out. See if Schreiner can plate the runner down the right field line. It's going to be caught, but will be deep enough for Brown to advance. So a nice play there. Puts a runner at third with a couple of outs. And Avery Mercer, the first baseman, stands in.
Now up. First baseman. Number 19. Avery Mercer.
Mercer 1 for 1 with an RBI double. From Georgia Military College and takes this pitch for a strike. If you were with us in game 1, we had the interesting fact sent to us via Slido.com where we have 3 Georgia military alums on the field today. Mercer was one of them along with Owens from the Bobcats, who at one time both held the single-season home run record at 15. Owens set it in 2021. Mercer tied it in 23. Both of them eventually won Conference Player of the Year at the junior college level. And Jana Shellhorse, who was in the circle for the Bobcats in game 1, is the 3rd former GMC player. So a good Georgia military connection with the Warriors and the Bobcats. Mercer stands in. Deuces are wild here with a 2-2 count. 2 outs. Fouled off. Good swing there by the first baseman. Looking to put this one in play, plate the Warriors' 4th run. There's a fly ball, may get down, no, right fielder. Wow, nice play there by Pollock in right field. Really nice play. So that's going to take us to the end of 3 complete. When we get back, we'll be starting the 4th inning. The Warriors holding a slim 3-2 lead. Devon Pollock from Abraham Baldwin Agricultural College stands in at the plate for the Bobcats. Amberly Way still out there on the mound. Belmont Abbey and the Warriors are still tied at 3 in baseball on the top of the 6th. Here at Varsity Field, Warriors are up 3-2. That pitch in there for a strike. Pushes it to a 2-2 count. For just joining us, Bobcats took a 7-4 victory in Game 1. Peach Belt versus Conference Carolinas here today. Wow, on the swing by the umpire, so tough call there for the Bobcats, but a good call for the Warriors. Center fielder Mackenzie Martin steps in. So back-to-back lefties with one out here in the top half of the 4th inning. Nice all-speed pitch to get ahead there by Way. Foul tip. Way gets the sign, delivers. Just down a little bit out of the zone. Warriors will stay in the Peach Belt, hosting Claflin next week. Good region opportunities here for Southern Wesleyan. And fouled off just in front of the Warrior dugout. Schreiner behind the plate. Mercer over at first base. Madison Truitt at second. Addie Johnson at short. And Riley Wilson anchoring down the hot corner at third here. Ground ball in front of the circle, and Way picks it up and makes the play. So 2 outs now. This brings up catcher Samantha Wilson with 2 outs. That pitch in there for a strike. So Way getting ahead early and often. That pitch also in there for a strike. So Way now quickly up 0-2. Looking to See what she can do here. Fouled off toward the Bobcat dugout. Ground ball, threw it over, flips it to Mercer to end the inning. So we'll head to the bottom half of the fourth inning. Warriors still holding on to a slim 3-2 lead. Fans, if you're just now joining us, Riley Wilson just went off the top of the fence. And I think everybody in the park, including the press box, thought that one was out of here. Center fielder pulled up just shy of the fence. It bounced off the black piping and came back to her. Ground ball to the shortstop. And Riley Wilson was advancing on contact, and that might have got just a little bit in the way of the shortstop. I think we're going to have a pinch hitter now in the form of number 33, Rebecca Lamb.
Now batting. Number 33, Rebecca Lamb.
So one out, runner at third base for the Warriors. And Rebecca Lamb steps in. Rebecca, another freshman from Locust Grove, Georgia. She's had 4 at-bats, started one game. Head coach Clay Ardeiser giving her words of encouragement, telling her to stay hot. So she's obviously been performing very well in practice the last few days, and that's given her an opportunity here in a big, crucial situation. Ground ball up to the second baseman, does her job. Nice job by the freshman Lamb. The ground out scores a run. And so while she may not have anything to see in the scorebook, that's a big RBI right there.
Hey, Addie Johnson, you're up next.
Addie Johnson.
Getting to that point when Thomas starts going a little bit crazy and he's stuff entertaining, he has to do stuff like
Thomas, I feel like you and Matt would kill it on the play-by-play. Like, that would be an insane lineup.
Shortstop. Addie Johnson is 1 for 1 today with a double and a walk. She also has a stolen base. See if Addie can get it started back all over again for the Warriors. Fouls this one off into the first base dugout. That one just off the hand, so she'll regroup a little bit. Couldn't ask for a better start to the season for Johnson than she's having right now. Hitting well over 400. 4 home runs, 15-plus RBIs now. This one up in the zone. Top of the 7th, still tied at 3 are the Warriors and Crusaders from Belmont Abbey. Nick Volmert on the mound for the Warriors. This one popped up. Nice play there. Owens at first base to end the inning, but not before the Warriors pick up another run. We'll head to the 5th inning, 4-2 Southern Wesleyan. Four to two, Southern Wesleyan leads here. Heading to the top half of the 5th inning. Amberly Way still in the circle for the Warriors. Starting her 5th inning, 2 runs, 1 earned, 5 hits, a walk, and 3 strikeouts. Hutchison, leadoff hitter for the Bobcats, 0 for 1 with a walk. Flew out and was caught stealing earlier today. Foul ball over us. Hutchison standing in from the left side. Truitt with the play, 4-3, nice play. Hard hit ball. Madison Truitt in good positioning. Shortstop Emily Hobbs, 1 for 2 with a ground out today. Here in game 2. Big inning here for the Warriors if they can shut down the Bobcats. Come back and scratch out a couple more runs in the bottom half, get some insurance. Exactly what head coach Clay Ardeeser would like to see happen. That pitch fouled back. As we mentioned at the very start of game 1, if you haven't had a chance to get to Varsity Field, you'll see a couple of improvements. First off, with the padded backstop, the brick backing. Also get a chance to see the new scoreboard out in left field. So a lot of improvements here at Varsity Field. From what I understand, more on the way. And a great start to this 2024 campaign for the softball team. This one just misses. 2019, Warriors won 20 games, advanced deep into the conference tournament, but they started out 1-5 on that season. Not much to write about since then, but this year's squad is already off to an 8-3 start. Hobbs draws a one-out walk. This will bring up third baseman Caldwell. Caldwell's 1 for 2 with a run scored, stolen base. Grounded out earlier. And came in hitting just over 400 for Georgia College and State University. This one back over the press box. Nice pitch there by Way. Throw down to second, not in time. That was a great pitch, but Hobbs able to pick up the stolen base anyway. Line drive, back up the middle. So a run-scoring single there. Caldwell with the big RBI here in the 5th inning. First baseman Jessica Owen steps in.
What did you say?
I said thank you, and he said you're welcome.
Schreiner with a throw down. Nice play there by Truitt. Good throw by Schreiner. Truitt makes the catch. Bobcat head coach going to walk out and just try to get an explanation on that. Throw did take Truitt up the line a little bit. And field umpire is going to consult with the home plate umpire. I'm not exactly sure why. I feel like this is going to stand, so we'll be at 2 outs here. Jessica Owens steps in. So Owen stands in, down 0-1. That pitch just misses. This one out of the zone, so Amberley Way going to try to settle back in. That was a big out there at second base with a good throw by Schreiner. Good tag by Truitt. It's tough to move up the line and get the base runner. legs, feet area and hold on to the ball. She did a good job there. So
The pitching tonight is
big pitch here, 3-1, 2 outs. Cleanup hitter in the form of first baseman Jessica Owens. Line drive just past Madison Truitt, and Kennedy back in. Gets it in quick, so another base runner for the Bobcats. This is going to bring up designated hitter Gutierrez. 2 for 2 with a run scored and RBI. Stolen base as well. Home run in game 1. So Gutierrez seems to be getting untracked a little bit here in 2024. That pitch misses up high.
I'm doing live streaming camera too.
Well, PA music is on our end.
You won't get questions. You just
She's
get
over 90. Like this.
Thomas, that's so mean. Man, Thomas, I'm thinking we're finding the main problem here. It's you.
That pitch misses up in the zone.
Oh, I've had to learn that if I want to give it, I have to make it work.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I've built a much tougher skin.
Good job.
Nice play by Mercer. What a stab. Reaches back over, dives to first base. So a nice play to end this top half of the 5th inning. We'll head to the bottom half of the 5th. Warriors still lead. Alyssa Kennedy steps in for the Warriors here in the bottom half of the 5th inning, leading 4-3. Kennedy over at first base. Amberly Way in the box trying to help her own cause here. Amberly 0 for 2. Reached on the error and flew out earlier. Big swing and a miss there. That pitch up and away.
No, but she almost swung at that. That's what we were saying. But she almost swung at that. That's what we were saying earlier too.
Called strike there on Way, and this is going to bring up Hannah Truitt, the designated hitter. 2 for 2 with a run scored and RBI tonight.
Hannah Truitt.
She came in for Olivia. Olivia came out and then she came in.
You gotta be okay on words for everyone during this.
Truitt looking to extend the Warrior lead with a runner in scoring position. Got to fill with Kennedy's speed. Anything to the outfield on the ground should be a run-scoring single.
No? Not good? What did you say?
The one play, Hannah Truitt.
Kennedy thought about advancing, but stopped about a little over halfway. Wilson behind the plate. Good job in retrieving the ball. Keeping Kennedy at second. There's going to be a fly ball. Gets by the diving center fielder. So this looks like we're going to have a run-scoring triple from Truitt. Big at bat there from the designated hitter. So she stays a perfect 3 for 3 today.
Now up with a shiny bat. Number 23, Abby Schreiner.
Catcher Abby Schreiner steps in 0 for 2 with a fielder's choice and a ground out.
This is why I need you at baseball or softball anytime I work. Like, we just need to be
5-3 Warriors lead.
Except only sometimes me. Y'all like Brian better.
Kelsey Parlor is the new pitcher. She's a freshman from Jeff Davis County High School.
Now you and Ava are like on the same level. But that's just because
This is going to be Parlor's second appearance so far this season. Only recorded a third of an out and given up 5 runs. All 5 have been earned. So, meanwhile, bottom of the 7th, Warriors and Belmont Abbey still tied at 3. That pitch down in the dirt. Another good play from Wilson behind the plate. Fouled off in front of the dugout here. Schreiner really crouched down in her stance at the plate. This one misses down low. Wilson getting some good work in there behind the plate. She's kept a couple of those pitches from getting the backstop. Parler, the freshman, trying to record a big out here. 2-2, 1 out on Schreiner. Big swing and a miss. So Schreiner goes down swinging. This is going to bring up Avery Mercer, the first baseman, who's 1 for 2 with an RBI double.
Now up, number 19, Avery. Node, show, Mercy, Mercer.
Fouled off at the plate.
You able to Corey, Matt, and Maddie? Did they call? Is that what he was asking for?
See, Corey, the only one I don't know is
Maddie, she was here on the home opener.
Pop-up's going to get out of play.
and I
So Mercer's going to have another chance here. 1 and 2,
with the
couple of outs, 5-3 Warriors.
No, her.
Scored 3 in the first, 1 in the fourth, and 1 currently here in the fifth, with Truitt standing on third after a big triple. That pitch misses upstairs. Another insurance run would be just perfect for the Warriors here. That one misses upstairs. Big swing and a miss. So Parler comes in, gets out of a jam, but not before the Warriors pick up a run. We'll head to the top of the sixth. Southern Wesleyan still leads 5-3. Heading into the sixth inning here. Amberley Way back out in the circle.
Now up, number 21, Davina. Check up.
See if the Warriors can hang on here. Looking to gain a split with the Bobcats. Georgia College and State University took game 1, 7-4. pitch bounces, hits the umpire, gets back to the dugout, or the backstop rather.
Well, I don't know. I can do it to my elbow too easily.
Bobcats up early with a runner on first now. Base hit to left field.
Now up. Number 13, Caroline Pollock.
Right fielder Caroline Pollock steps in with a run at first base, no outs. Riley Wilson anticipating a bunt. She was pretty much even with the pitcher down the third base line. Not quite as far this time. Looks like Pollock's going to be swinging away. She is. This one's popped up into short left field. But an easy play there for left fielder Riley Brown. So one out. This is going to bring up center fielder Mackenzie Martin. Another pop-up, back behind third in fair territory, and Addie Johnson takes this, so quickly 2 outs.
Now up. Number 8, Samantha Wilson.
There it is. That was a hot pitch. Who was pitching?
Hit the cat bus.
Hit the cat bus. Oh my
Oh.
god.
Everybody.
I almost hit the cat bus. For the fun. I don't know if it was lightning or not, but
Oh no, I thought that was gonna smash.
I think that happened one there.
Just off the plate. So Wilson stands in 0 for 2. Wilson still in for the Bobcats. Runner at first base here, 2 outs. Pop up down the right field line. It's going to get out of play. It's going to give Wilson another opportunity. Deuces are wild here in the 6th inning. 2-2 count, 2 outs. Warriors lead by 2.
I always look for a play too. Someone
Good pitch by Way. Way to get out of the inning there. Nice job by the freshman. There's been a few times in this game where she's added a little bit to the velocity on her fastball. Comes out of the hand really well. We'll head to the bottom of the sixth. Warriors still lead 5-3. Riley Wilson making her way.
Put your hands together for number 20, Riley Wilson.
Third baseman is 1 for 2 with a run scored and a double. See if the Warriors can get some insurance runs, get back down the top half of the seventh with a shutdown inning. Split the doubleheader with the Bobcats from the Peach Belt. Ball upstairs. That went in there for a strike. Warriors brought in 8 hitters hitting well over 300 today. As we mentioned, they're hitting 331 prior to the start. And they've had some big hits today as well. Tough loss in game 1, dropping that one 7-4 to the Bobcats, but got some timely hits there and timely hits here, including a big triple off the bat of Hannah Truitt in the last inning. Wilson, Truitt, and Palfrey are set to be your hitters here in the 6th inning. Big swing and a miss. Heading to the top of the 8th at the Con, still tied at 3. Belmont Abbey has 7 hits. The Warriors have 5. Both teams have 3 runs. Been a fairly clean baseball game. Only 1 error. That by the hands of the Warriors. Big swing and a miss, but they're going to call it a foul ball. Wilson was hustling down to first base in anticipation of perhaps reaching on a drop third strike, but umpire called it a foul ball. She'll be back in the box. High fly ball, left center field. And the first out is going to be recorded by Mackenzie Martin in center field for Georgia College and State University. And this brings up Madison Truitt. 1 for 2 with the ground out. Madison entered today hitting 167, 9 starts, 10 appearances, 18 at bats, 1 RBI. Hopefully she's getting untracked. 1 for 2 in this game. Pop up. Third baseman's going to come over and make that play. Potter, the freshman in the circle rather, back out for her 2nd inning of work. Amberly Way It's gone 6 innings, 3 runs scored, 2 earned, giving up 8 hits, 2 walks, and 3 strikeouts thus far. Palfrey was swing and a miss. She's 1 for 2 with a run scored. Caught stealing for the first time this season.
He might be burning, but why is it less stressful?
I feel like it's because last year I was with
Another swing and a miss.
people who were inexperienced, and so I had to like.
Yeah, we were the people who were
I
inexperienced
didn't
last
want to
year.
say it that way, but like so I had to like help y'all with all this. Now that you guys are the experienced ones, I know that you're doing your job well.
Now I feel like
Another swing and a miss. The Warriors go down in order.
Try to be quick.
And we'll head to the top of the 7th. 2-run lead to protect right here. Looks like we're going to have some changes. We'll check it out
stupid
when we get
people
back
who are
here
experienced are gonna like get
in 30 seconds. Fans, welcome back to Varsity Field. We are in the top half of the 7th inning. Amberley Way back out for her 7th inning of work. Looking to get the CG here.
I'm scared she's gonna be like the Toy Story Andy thing.
Now purple.
She's going to be facing the heart of the lineup for the Bobcats.
Like, finally, I wanna play with you.
Starting out and leading off the 7th is Stephanie Condlin.
Yeah, that's hard because like Ryan's gonna be working every game because it's his job. That's his job.
It's his job.
And so you with the training and the handling people, he will.
Big swing and a miss. Way gets ahead.
He could get
Bobcats looking for base runners. Amberley Way looking to continue to pitch ahead, pound the zone, pitch to contact, and make the plays in the field behind her.
Coach just wants to go home.
Warriors 5 runs off 8 hits, 2 errors. Georgia College 3 runs off 8 hits and 1 error. Ground ball through the hole past a diving Addie Johnson. So the tying run comes to the plate. And we're going to have a pinch runner, it looks like. Looks like going to be 28, Emily Hutchinson. She's actually just re-entering. She was a starter in left field earlier in the game, so Colin did her job, got on base, and now Hutchinson on the base pass. And Emily Hobbs, the shortstop, represents the tying run for the Bobcats. That's a strike. Ball gets past Schreiner. The throw not in time. So a tough break there for the Warriors, but that run means nothing at second base.
Or do you think Mary might take over Ryan here? Because she's making a comment on that.
The Warriors need to focus on getting outs right here.
Yeah, that's fair.
No worry about the runner at second.
Or ensuring that Ryan stays. I think Ryan just and then stays in.
But even still, because Ryan graduates next year, and Mary would only be a sophomore
Well,
next year.
no, I'm saying like after graduation.
So yeah.
If Ryan stays. So I feel like
Just a little bit.
I feel like that's a possibility
Yeah.
that he stays.
Hobbs stands in. 0-2 count. Way trying to get her to chase out of the zone. Good plate discipline by Hobbs. Third baseman Cam Caldwell. Big hitter for the Bobcats. Awaits on deck. Just over the outstretched glove of Copeland. Kennedy gets it back in, which is going to keep runners at first and third. So now we have the tying run on first base and the go-ahead run in the form of Caldwell coming to the plate. She's 2 for 3 with a run scored and RBI. So now we got no outs here. Another good hitter on deck in the form of Jessica Owens, the first baseman. So as we mentioned, Way's got to work through the heart of the lineup, but I believe we're going to have a pitching change. So we're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll let you know who the new pitcher is for the Warriors. Cassidy Dixon in the circle for the Warriors. Also got some time on the mound in game one. It's going to be her 5th appearance. She came in 1-0 with a .81 ERA. 8 2/3 innings. Ball in the dirt. Good play by Schreiner to keep it in front. First and third. So Bobcats on the corners, no outs. Cassidy, the lefty, cut off by Copeland. So now the tying run is in scoring position. Caldwell 2 for 3 on the night. Lefty on lefty matchup. Caldwell, second leading hitter the Bobcat team came in slightly over 400. This one's fouled off just over behind us. 2-2 now. Two good college softball games today. Some timely hitting, some good pitching, and overall good plays in the field. So hoping this one can end up in the favor of the Warriors. That pitch up and away. Full count. Payoff pitch here with no outs. You definitely don't want the bases loaded with Jessica Owens stepping into the box. She is the Bobcat leading hitter, hitting around 430. So the payoff pitch from Cassidy Dixon, and that one's down in the dirt. The bases are going to be loaded, and Jessica Owens is going to step up. As mentioned, batting .435 prior to today. Second on the team in hits with 10, couple of doubles, no home runs, 8 RBIs. Senior from Georgia Military College. And as we mentioned earlier, via the viewer information that we received, standing at the plate is a former Junior College Conference Player of the Year. Playing first base for us is a former Junior College Conference Player of the Year. Both of those at one point held the school record for home runs. Cassidy Dixon, the graduate student from Birmingham Southern, delivers just off the plate. We've talked about big crucial at-bats at different points in the game, none other than right now. Called strike. Schreiner kept it in front. Middle of the infield at regular depth. Corners are even with the bag here. Outfield at regular depth. Pitch just misses. Looked like possibly down and away or off the plate. 2-1 count. Sitting in the favor of Owens right now. You know, she's looking to drive something. Cassidy Dixon has got to do her best to disrupt the timing. There's a drive, and that one's not going to come back. And that is a big grand slam for Jessica Owens. So Owens, the big hitter for the Bobcats, been kept in check for most of the season, picks up her first home run of the season. It could come at a no better time for the Bobcats. Unfortunate here for the Warriors. Southern Wesleyan will bat in the bottom half of the seventh, so we need to start this over. Let that grand slam be a rally killer. Come back and get some runs in the bottom half. So we'll let Cassidy Dixon regroup here. Carly Gutierrez, who's had a good day at the plate, steps in for Georgia College and State University. Belmont Abbey over at baseball has taken a one-run lead in the bottom half of the eighth inning. So they lead the Warriors 4-3. Good pitch down in the zone by Dixon. Bobcats have pounded out 11 hits so far today. That one just misses.
I want to know how they're lifting it.
All the momentum seems to be in the Bobcat dugout right now. The Warriors need to find a way to get off the field and back in to the dugout and get their bats going. That pitch misses low. Big thanks again to the staff here in the press box. Isaac on the stats, Thomas working the scoreboard and the PA and the music, and Rebecca producing the live stream here as you watch the online broadcast. That pitch misses up and away, so a walk here, and we'll see if that brings anything stirring in the bullpen for the Warriors. And I think we're going to have another pitching change perhaps. We're going to take a minute. We'll be back shortly. Second baseman Checo checks into the box, running at first base now.
You better not go seeing green on Thursday. First time I see the video again, so. In front of us, number 2.
Checo stands in, 2-0 count. That one's going to be in there for a strike. Riley Barsby is the pinch runner over at first base from Georgia Military Prep. 2-1 count, no outs here. Bobcats have picked up 4 runs, and that's going to be probably a couple of more as that one's going to be a 2-run shot over the left field fence. So 6 runs now have scored for Georgia College and State University. And a big explosion here for the Bobcats. Jalen Monfort in pitching for the Warriors. She's trying to work her way out of this, if at all possible. Pinch hitting now for the Bobcats. It's going to be Addison Black, freshman from Marietta, Georgia. So Southern Wesleyan took an early 3-0 lead in the first inning. Kind of gotten away from them here in the 7th, but outside of this one inning here in this game, the Warriors have played extremely well. Unfortunately, all it takes is one inning. So Montfort's going to start back over. Bobcats lead 9-5. Warriors still have 3 outs in the bottom half of the inning to see what they can do. And there's no doubt with their explosive bats, they are nowhere near being out of this game. That pitch misses up and away. And pitch misses out and away. 2-0 count. Called strike there. Ground ball out, Copeland up and over and tires the Bobcat here. So 1 out now, and this is going to bring up another pinch hitter in the form of Isabella Theus.
Guys, first text you. Holding on. Why do you not stop talking when you're
I get done before y'all. I need something else.
Why can't you just not?
There's an actual stop. That's probability that he finishes before us.
Oh, she probably will.
Yeah. You think they have to now?
Well, we're not 3 up, but we might be 3 down.
That pitch just off the corner. Runs it to a 2-0 count, 1 out. Montfort trying to get the Warriors into the dugout here. That pitch in there for a called strike.
We have 8? Okay. Yeah. Not today hits because
You're doing enough now.
pitch misses up and away, so a base runner for the Bobcats, and they're going to have a pinch runner perhaps now. Belmont Abbey's taking a 5-3 lead over the Warriors down at baseball. They're in the 9th inning now. Catcher Samantha Wilson's going to be hitting. Running for the Bobcats is re-entering rather for the Bobcats is Mackenzie Martin. Nice pitch to get ahead by Montford.
Well, that's only 2 games. So it would be making a half of this.
Big swing and a miss from Wilson.
I would rather do baseball than basketball.
Ground ball to Copeland. She flips to Johnson, but not going to be in time for the double play. So they get the lead runner. This is going to bring up Hutchinson. Hutchinson's 0 for 2 with a run scored and a walk. Hutchinson's been anchoring down left field here in game 2. There's a strike. Nice off-speed pitch, but just out of the zone. Schreiner getting the sign in from the dugout. Making sure on the same page. Ground ball, Mercer up and over. Not going to be back in time, and the run on third is going to take off toward third. Very good play by Riley Brown to be backing up to throw to third. Had she not been there in position, another run would have scored. Now we've got runners at second and third. Now Emily Hobbs steps in for Georgia College. So a tough break there by the Warriors. Couldn't get the runner at first base, and then the throwing error at third allowed the runner to advance to second. But as I mentioned, the fact that Riley Brown was backing up the play saved a run, maybe even 2 for the Warriors there, giving them a chance here. Very important the Warriors can keep this within 4. That means they can keep it with the potential of 1 swing in the bottom half of the 7th. That's a big deal right now. Off-speed pitch in there for a strike. Very nice pitch by Monfort. Several of the Warrior pitchers today have displayed really good velocity differentials. They continue to work on the command of their off-speed. It's going to be tough to deal with. Brown up and over to first base to end the inning. So big deal, keeping it within 1 swing. We're going to head to the bottom of the 7th. Warriors are down by 4. Nothing better than the more or less top of the lineup for the Warriors here. Addie Johnson leading off and going to need a lot of base runners. Part of the freshmen still out there inside the circle for the Bobcats. That pitch up and away, so got a 2-2 count now. Addie Johnson needing to do everything she can to reach first base here for Southern Wesleyan in the bottom half of the 7th inning. Fouled off in front of the Warrior dugout. You know you're going to get a battle from Johnson. Warriors have 5 runs off 8 hits, made 3 errors in this game. Georgia College and State University has scored 9 runs, 13 hits, and only 1 error. Addie's 1 for 2 with a run scored and a double and a walk, stolen base. Another good game for her at the plate. This one's going to get out of play, just off the hands.
Every time I'm here, it's fun.
Addie Johnson does her job in reaching first base. Talissa Kennedy steps in.
Now up. Team running, Melissa Kennedy.
She's got a walk and a run, score, and a stolen base. One of the leading hitters for the Warriors, trying to get in track for this day. She's going to take a strike. She's going to settle in, get locked in right here. Ground ball is going to hit the runner. Could not have been more unfortunate. Could not have been more unfortunate for the Warriors. I think Coach Ardeeser is going to think the ball may have came off her glove. I did not see that, but if it did go off her glove, then we're going to have runners at first and second. All right, so I believe what we're going to have here, it seems as though it may have went off the glove of the first baseman as she was diving and then went off of the leg of Addie Johnson. So in that case, it's going to be a base hit for Talissa Kennedy. And at no better time, so Coach Ardeeser, obviously a much better angle than we had and a good call there. And I think we're going to have a pinch runner or maybe a pinch hitter. So it looks like Amberly Way is going to re-enter to hit. So we've got a good game going here again. Runners at first and second. Warriors need one more base runner to bring the tying run to the plate. And as we talked about in the top half of the seventh, that's why it was so crucial to not allow that run to score and the Warriors be down by 5. Now they're only down by 4. So another base runner, the tying run comes to the plate, and one swing could tie it up. Amberly Way, a lot of power at the plate. That pitch is going to be off the plate. So she sits now with a 1-0 count. Talking with Coach Ardeeser, who is real excited to get Way here. A lot of power production. Struggled a little bit today, but she is a solid hitter. Had a home run last home game back early in the week. And we've got good speed on the base pass, trying to take away a potential force play. Ground ball up the middle. Addie Johnson's going to score easily. So she was held up at third, so a single and an error on the center fielder to allow Johnson to score first and second. And now the tying run is at the plate.
Now up. Number 30. And Hannah Truitt.
Hannah Truitt, the designated hitter, steps in. She's batting .320, no home runs, 9 RBIs. And I think we're going to have another pitching change, and we are. So with this change, we'll take a break, and we'll be back and set the scene for you. Hannah Truitt, as we mentioned. In the box for the Warriors, first and second. New pitcher is going to be a southpaw. Golden thrower from Hanahan High School. And folks, I am not making that up. What a classic name for a pitcher. Golden thrower, ground ball over to first base. Going to advance the runners to second and third. So a big out there for the Bobcats. This is going to bring Abby Schreiner to the plate. Schreiner's 0 for 3 with a strikeout.
Here comes number 23, Abby Schreiner.
Abby's hitting .385 entering today. 1 home run, 5 RBIs. Warriors have got to get one more. Big, nice swing there from Schreiner. Tying run at the plate. Warriors had the potential to tie this up with one swing, but you really want to see them continue to get some base hits, working the way around. Thrower is 1-0 with a .91 ERA, 7 2/3 innings. This will be her 4th appearance on the young 24 season. That pitch misses. Count runs to 2-1, so a good hitter's count here for Schreiner, the sophomore from Wabash Valley Community College. There's a ball hit deep right field, deep enough to score a run, and a runner advances to third. Warriors are picking up some runs and picking up some bases, but the Bobcats are chasing outs, and that's what they're getting right now with a couple of outs. Warriors are down by 2. And here's Avery Mercer, and let me set the scene for you. In the top of the 7th, Jessica Owens, who once held the Georgia Military College home run record, hit a grand slam to put them up ahead. Now Avery Mercer, who took over that home run lead at Georgia Military College, in the box for the Warriors. Big fly here will tie it up. A lot of backstory here. That pitch just off the plate. 1-1 count, 2 outs. Thrower versus Mercer. That pitch up in the zone. Amberly Way at third base. Her run means nothing at this point. Avery Mercer has got to find a way to get on base. That pitch down out of the zone. Riley Wilson awaits on deck should Mercer reach. Foul ball off down the right field line. 3-2, 2 outs. Warriors down by 2. Payoff pitch is on the way. Mercer trying to do everything she can to extend this game. At least one more hitter. There's a drive into right field. So Mercer will be on first base. That's a crucial run as she represents the tying run. Potentially for a pinch runner here. We'll see. I believe we are going to have a pinch runner. And third baseman Riley Wilson. So Maddie Hairston. Rather, Shaylee Roper. I'll get it right before the night's over. Shaylee Roper is going to pitch run. She came in the first game and pinch ran as well and eventually scored. So you got speed at first base. You've got a good bat in the form of Riley Wilson in the box. 294. Roper right now is the run that matters. That's the tying run. Wilson scores. The Warriors will walk this one off. Long look in from Golden Thrower. Wilson with a big cut. Swing and a miss. 0-1 count, 2 outs. Again, Roper is the one that matters. We'll see if Coach Ardeeser puts her in motion. Good arm back behind the plate. We've experienced that as Palfrey was caught stealing earlier. There's a fly ball down the right field line, just out of reach of the right fielder and just foul. So now we go to an 0-2 count and 2 outs. Warrior dugout doing everything they can to keep this game alive. 2 good games here between a Peach Belt and a Conference Carolinas. Two strikes. See if Roper's in motion. Wilson calls timeout. Pitch up high. You have to know Coach Ardisa going through his head. Does he put Roper in motion? Risk the chance of being thrown out. She's in scoring position. Called strike. Game over. Roper was in motion. There's a called third strike. The Warriors rally, falls short. Bobcats take the 9-8 win here in Game 2. So the Georgia College and State University comes in, sweeps the doubleheader, wins Game 1 7-4, picks up a 9-8 victory here in Game 2. We appreciate you watching the broadcast. Warriors will be back in action next week, I believe next Wednesday, as they host another Peach Belt Conference foe in Claflin University. Have a good weekend. See you next week.